So
Clutch. I always clutch. You may sons now. Oh my god. Right. I'm have to check if the stream is up here. All right. So, hello everyone. Good afternoon. It's about 3 a.m. here. It's going to have the first match for tomorrow. For today, actually. This was for yesterday. But we're going to have a pretty interesting fight. It's Yoxa versus Shiori Shiomiya, or in type of PH, he goes by Vero. So for pronunciation's sake, I'll usually go with Vero, since I do know the person in. But I would ask something else. So while we're waiting, I do think we're going to have our first warm-ups for today. So, coming up, Shiori Shiomiya, or Vera here, is pretty active in the Entaiko PH. She's been, well, working pretty hard, and he did play as well in the Beginner's Cup, so he does have a bunch of skills. He's one of the few who can play with HDHR. So if we see an FM pick here, we might see HDHR from Vero. Yoksev, on the other hand, well, he's also the same with Florine. He doesn't play much, but the maps that he plays are rather, well, less farm but more interesting. So this might be a very, very good match. Yoksev also plays very high in the scores as well on the qualifier. So we're gonna have Valen Roches. This map is actually pretty hilarious. So yeah, we're just waiting for the warm-ups. Everybody who's in here, feel free to get cozy. It's still just the warm-ups. I just opened the stream on my side here, so I can check the Twitch chat as I'm commentating as well. All right, the first warm up is going to come up here. If I remember, like this map is very snap heavy. One six. I love the snapping of this map. Oh, you finally fixed up the match title. Thank you for that. Regarding both players' strengths and weaknesses, uh, Shiori is more known to be an all-around. Oh, his BVM chain is good. While Yoksa did provide a lot of strength in HR, his HD has been well, it's also competent, if I can find a good word for it. Alright. That's the first warm up coming through. Actually, just rained earlier today, so the atmosphere is very cold. It's super comfortable. Today is a good day. I can't see the chat. Oh, there we go. The chat's up. Oh, we're going to skip for the second warm up. So we're going to straight to the rolls. All right. Wow, Vera rolls a pretty high 87. Well, let's see what Yoksav gets up. So first, the winner gets first pick, while the one who loses the rolls gets first ban. Excuse me, I just drank my coffee. Yoksav rolls a 40, so Shiori does win that roll. Coming up with the first ban, Yoksav. Depending on what he bans here, we might get to see what kind of play style that see. Hopefully we do see NM4. I love NM4. Shiori. They're going for the good old double HD ban. Hey, he's doing the secret strats, bro. It's a fake out. It's a fake out. You can play every map. But let's see what Yoksa will choose as we're waiting. All right. Well, it looks like Yoksa will agree to the deal. I don't know what he means about H1. Maybe HR1 or HD1. The Yosef has to call for the for what ban here so that the ref would know. So apparently Yoksev has not seen all of the maps. And same goes for Vero. So we might see a H1. Well, this might be a nice friendly match. But hopefully the fights we get are going to be right, HD1 it is. So assuming that Vero will go for an HD2 ban, we might see a very heavy mage arm map here. And it is HD2. Alright. For the first move, Shiori has to choose well, actually. Winning your first, giving your first breakpoint to the enemy is going to be a, going to be pretty rough, actually. But let's see. This might be an important pick here. And he goes for the roll. This is probably all for the no mods, and we're gonna get no mod 3 apart. Yep, we are going to get no mod 3. He leaves it to luck. Anyway, good map anyway. And the funny thing here is the warm-up earlier. Yoxab did win that match, so Kotaro is a very similar map to the warm-up map. And hopefully both players have practiced this. So hello to everyone in the chat. Welcome, welcome. This is the third match, and probably are one of the few more level close match. And any almond gust. Probably the regrets are going to hit here. Yeah, Lily in the chat did say that Yoxev is loves to play a lot of techie maps. So here we go, the first match starting off. Yoxev winning the first warm up. Let's see if he can transfer that win into to his first breakpoint. Oh, sinking. Oh, the 1-3 and Shiori goes for the first miss, but this accuracy from Yoxab does not look good in the first part. But of course, this is definitely sight read for both players, if I believe. So just a little bit more, we can see a stabilization on the accuracy here. 91 to 98 accuracy. So Shiori does have a relatively high point lead. But let's see how well that goes into the chorus. So obviously these strange snapping sections. It's doable, but wait until we see the chorus here. The Ki. 94 to 99. Shiori keeping up a very, very strong accuracy lead here. There we go. The 1-2s. Shiori keeping up, losing a little bit of accuracy, but oh no, Yoxab with two misses there. Here we go, the chorus. And Shiori is hitting them rather perfectly here. A few 100s. Alright, the Ki is about to end, and we're going to get into our last quarter of the map. And Shiori is keeping a relatively large lead. And as we're going to get to the last section here, Yoxab has to be a little bit more warmed up. But unfortunately, Shiori wins out with about 110,000 point lead. One miss. Pretty good score for a sight read there. Taking up the first point on his first pick. And next up, Yoxab. Let's see. A good score for Vero there. Yeah, apologies for the syncing issues. It's pretty tough. And hopefully the audio is synced up to what's being displayed. Yes! Noble 4! I love this song. Oh, if both players are sight reading this might be well, we might see a bit of misses for both players. I just love this song. I love this song. Here we go. Finby map. So Finby is one of the one of the staff here, and he's known for making a lot of gimmicks, or just a gimmick map enjoyer. So we can definitely say that if it's a Finby map, you might see a bit of gimmick. Of course, he does map some normal ones, but specifically for this tournament, the gimmick here is actually sight readable. You don't have to practice it, but of course, practice is always accepted to any kind of map. Friendly banter. I'm just cat jamming on this song. All right, the maps. And the fight will start. Coming up with the Oxab's pick. A chance to give Shori the lead if he wins this. So, the gimmick pick coming in for both players here. Oh, sync. All right, the first 100's coming up for Shori here. All right, you see the first gimmicks here, the cat notes. Shori coming up with a 95 score already. The map itself is repetitive, so getting the first misses here will be really, really bad. Here we go, gimmick section. Alright, sure, getting your first 100s already on that one. Oh, here we go, the right there. Yoxav keeping up that consistency. We might see the first breakpoint of the match. Hershey's are very stable now, but those misses might be a little bit troubling for Shiori. Oh, another miss. Oh, another choke. Yoxav inching out with a bit more lead, about 60,000. And another miss. Jumping his accuracy to 96 here. And we're going to the last section. That is rough. Good score from Yoxav here. Only dropping a few 100s. There we go. Winning out his first breakpoint. A 13 miss. I see. Unfortunate misread for Shiori here, but he does give up the breakpoint. He lost stamina apparently. Yeah, it is 3 minutes, so it's pretty tough hitting a lot of those single notes at high BPMs. All right, coming up to Yoxev's pick here. There's only one more left for the no mod, and a huge list of mods on the bottom half. So, a bit of information for a bit of food for thought, I guess. So, the importance of breakpoints, especially for a game and for matches like these, is that if you manage to win even just a single breakpoint, you still have a chance to win the match with your own pick. So, if both players keep on winning their own picks, it would end up in a 4-4 score, and it would end up in a tiebreaker. So, if you get a breakpoint, you essentially have a 1-point lead. And following an alternate of winning your own picks, you get up to the final point with your own pick. If you can understand that. But here we get the last no mod 1. So Yoxev has a chance of running up with the momentum here for the win against Shiori. He does take a quick timeout just to get something. Alright, consistency pick. Yoxev did show that he can go for a good tournament FC here. Hopefully Shiori can do the same. Yeah, it is a long map. 4 minutes. So this might be a good pick for you for Yoxev here. So the same thought goes again. If Shiori wins this, he gets the breakpoint and it evens out again. So technically, you can only win the match either by going through by either getting a breakpoint or going through the tiebreak. So Yoxev did clear one of those hurdles to win the match. Oh, Yoxev is having trouble hitting those notes. And the same pattern as before, we're gonna get an early lead from Shiori here. And 7 to 98, and this is about 2 or 3 x100. And it's definitely increasing here. But now the the scores have evened out. A few 100s from Shiori. Ooh, Yoksab trades out the zone. But I think it is even. Yeah, the accuracy on both players are even right now. Alright, first Gia here. Alright, the lead that you guys see isn't evident here. Actually, never mind, it is, as Shiori gets a few more 100s here, giving Yoksab the lead. Give or take, I could say that this is about 4x 100 since I've seen him miss on those triplets. Get 100 on those triplets. Yoksab keeping up a lead in the first quarter. So the thing with Nomad 1 is that it's always a very, very good consistency map. So accuracy drops tend to be relatively rare, especially for good players. And what sells the deal for these kinds of picks is usually the occasional 100 that you get via human errors, or misread, slowdown, or just not adjusting correctly. And you can definitely see that on Shiori here, as definitely he did get up with an early lead, but those few 100s already gave Yoksav back the lead and the chance to win his pick here. Alright, here we go, the Kia section. Another 100 from Shiori here, extending the lead to just about 8,000. It's not far, but it may be just enough for him to win this. Yoksav does seem to have adjusted well to the map, keeping a 99.2 accuracy lead here. What did he miss? Oh, I missed the miss. Oh, that is unfortunate. Second last quarter here. Shiori did get back up to 99.03, but that miss is going to spell a lot of trouble for him here. Bumping up the lead to about 20,000, and a few 100s that he does not need right about now. Yoksav is showing some extreme consistency here. Slow section. Oh, is Shiori going full out on this? I just realized Shiori is going full out. But Yoksav takes this win here, coming up with a 3-1 point lead. And using up all of the nomads to his disposal. Only 12x100. Shiori with an unfortunate miss and a little bit too much 100s for his liking. And all of the nomad maps are gone. All that's left are the mod picks. Yoksav kind of known to use HR here, so this is definitely within his skill level, but let's not count Shiori out. Clean play for Yoksav. Shiori going for the roll pick here, and he goes for free mod too. All right, so in the beginners tournament, Shiori definitely use HDHR. Let's see if the what mods does Shiori use for this game mode. Do we see an HDHR, or do we see Both players go HR only. Wine check. I'm like headbanging to this song. It's so good. So not knowing how force mod works. Well, Tournament 5 definitely has that, can give that chance to miss on the map, Chaco. Oh, Yosa going with HD. Alright, GLHFs here. Reminder to keep the no fail on, just for no fail sake. Big good lucks on both players, and as the free mod map finally starts, we're going to see how well they fare with the mod picks. And we're going to see a Hard Rock versus Hidden. You love to see these. You can definitely see like how different the map is for both players. Actually, I haven't seen this map with mods yet, so after the singles here, both players keeping the good old 100 accuracy. So this section where it's just all single notes are pretty demonic for oh, Shorty getting a 100 there. Both players actually. 100's on the first section. Here we go. Oh, misread from Shiori! Yoksab coming up with a point lead very early on the map. Oh, you hate to see that. Oh, Yoksab counters on with his misread as well. Oh, but I think he has enough points to keep himself up here. But no, a few 100s there. Giving Shiori another miss from Yoksav. Oh, an unfortunate misread. Oh, Shiori holding up a really, really good lead. He just has to hold this for the rest of the map here. And with more mixes, Yoksav giving more chances for Shiori to get this win. Here we go. Shiori also keeping himself a very consistent score here. Already compensating for his early mistake by being very consistent later on in the map. Oh, HD on tournaments, man. They're not fun. It's that very, very slight feeling of, oh, did I read this part wrong? And it chains up since you have to focus on the notes after that as well. Speaking of HD, might have bit back and he misreads again, selling the note. Shiori takes that pick away from Yoksab, coming up for a 3-2 point lead on Yoksab as well. A good score from Shiori, actually. If he didn't miss, that would have been a 10x100 full combo. So might see a comeback Israel. All right. Oh, that was definitely a Shiori's pick, actually. But definitely a uncommon miss from Yoksav. Probably was surprised by the sudden change with the mods. And oh, he goes for FM1. So, if Shiori wins this pick, he will even out the scoreline here, and essentially he has to get another breakpoint for a chance to win this on his pick. Which sounds pretty tough, actually. But if Shiori wins this breakpoint, there's a very high chance of seeing a tiebreaker for both players here. And we're going to get Fate of the Eastward. Note that this is 2 minutes and 13 and OD5. So both mods here do have their advantages. Blunder. No. We need good matches. Oh, Yoksav saying that he's feeling a little bit nervous here. Oh, that ref saying that if they're sure about what mods they pick, I'm kind of not not confident of what what players are picking here. Oh, it's hidden in hard rock. All right, I thought that we're gonna see HDHR here. Right, same match here. So a bit of like psychological stuff here, especially for like maps that you played HD on. If you're both like if you have both aptitudes on both mods, I mean, uh, usually remembering like how bad you performed on the last mod kind of carries on to the next pick, especially if it's the same mod as well. So if we see Yaksav here missing, it's definitely because of a bit of wondering and hesitation, which is definitely not needed for Hidden. Right, first section here going faster and faster, and we're going to get the first KI. Both players keeping a good score, Yaksav as well, but losing a few 100s. Shiori does hold this lead about well, that's definitely about 200 2x200 2x100 here. Right, KI section here. Oh, big act drop from Shiori. Yaksav taking this lead. Oh, that he's not gonna like that. Oh, Yoksab dropping his own. Oh, this is going to be a close match, neck and neck on the last quarter here. Oh, that finisher 100 is not needed. Shiori holding up with, oh, just a little bit of a lead. He gets a few 100s, but it gets equalized out. But Shiori holding this very, very tiny lead. We're gonna get to the grass, but Shiori misses! Oh, he misses more and more! That is especially bad in this case. Oh, an unfortunate choke. I think Yaksav is going to take this. Yeah. You hate to see that. A good FC for Yaksav. Shiori, an unfortunate miss there. Yaksav taking a 4-2 lead. And luckily it is Shiori's pick, so he does have a bit of a a grace here, but for him to win, he has to get another break point. And that will only reach up to the tiebreaker. And that's if he does win his pick. So he has to choose well. This may be the last map that he plays for the winner's bracket. And he leaves it to fate. He goes for the probably HR2. Oh, DT2. Nayuta Alien. I love Nayuta Alien. They agree as well. Actually, Shiori keeping up essentially opting out for all of the HR picks here might be on his favor. We have not seen Yaksev touch HR during the free mods. He seems to be more comfortable with HD. So we have not seen him play with HR. So that might be his weak point here, and it appearing on the last part of the match here might spell a lot of trouble. Either way, I'm vibing to this song. Oh, GLHF from Vero here. So we're gonna expect the match to start. But nonetheless, I do want to see a tiebreaker here. So I'm always up for a good hype map. Alright, first 100 giving up from Yoksab here. And a few more. But Shiori would, I would assume that Shiori would follow up with his own here right about now. Yeah, there he goes. The SS is broken for both players. But Yoksab keeping up a very, very unfavorable score and accuracy first quarter of the map. Giving about a 20,000 point lead. Gotta hit those finishers. If you miss those finishers, you're gonna have a lot of problems. Oh, 100s for Shiori here, dropping his accuracy to 97. Both players are equal now in score. Yoksab definitely recovered fast, but as I say that, he gets another 100. There we go, finisher spam. $98 to 97, very close match. Any kind of mistakes here are going to be very, very bad. Here we go. Alright, both players hit those finishers perfectly. 10,000 point score. A miss, a 100, anything can go on this part, on the last Ki. But Shiori currently holding this lead, winning his point here. Alright. Nerves are going to be all-time high at this point. I can feel myself shaking in anticipation here. Yosav breaking a little bit there, adding another point to Shiori. And we're just gonna get to the singles here. Only 20,000 points and a few 100s, but luckily he has a lot of points to spare. A 10x 100 difference. Both players getting that FC, and the point going to Shiori here. Just one more break point, and we might see a tiebreaker. Of course, there's not much maps left to pick. They've been avoiding HR like the plague, but unfortunately, he has to either face another DT pick, a DT that honestly has been pretty tough on the first match. And definitely also a mod that Yaksab is trying to avoid. Let's see. This pick is very tough. Yaksab worrying about Shiori on DT picks here. Does he go for HR? Does he go for DT? If it's HR, which one does he choose? The high BPM one or the slow? HR1! I think this is the first time we're going to see HR being played, which is Icicles. I love that Alien is playing in the background of this. It's such a vibe. Actually, if any one of you have ever been like in one of those local tournaments in the arcades, Alien has been Nayata Alien has always been existent for those maps. Like in our My game, we always had like Alien as one of the picks for the maps, and it's always so good watching it play out. And here we go. HR1 being picked. Note that this is the only difficulty, so it's an only HR. An OD6 that plus HR would be about 8.2, 8.3. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I haven't been playing HR enough. Yeah, it's OD8, OD8 with HR here. Alright, thanks to Einen saying that. It's 8.4 for the ones watching in the stream. So, when it comes to watching HR, of course, the notes are faster, but when it comes to overall difficulty, it's about the range to where you can get a 300 or a perfect note hit. Increasing the OD would essentially make the notes harder to hit, if you can understand that. So, a good thing to note here might be the UR bar, the thing that you see on the bottom with the blue and green. It shows how well did they hit within the range. Alright. Oh, both players dropped accuracy at the same note. So here we go. If you look at the UR bar on the bottom, you see how it plays all around. It shows how unstable they are, but oh! An unfortunate miss on the early part of the song. I think a misclick from Shiori here. Nerves definitely got a big hit. 20,000 point score lead from Yoksab. Right about now. 93 to 97. And Yoksab isn't showing any signs of faltering. Never mind, he got 100 there. It's not over. It's not over. But oh, high score difference right about now. 94 to 98. He has to stabilize here. And Shiori has to get back up from his early blunder, and these 100s are kind of killing him right about now. Oh, 80,000 points lead. And oh, this slow section. And Yoksab holding up this strong lead. Oh, Shiori! That unfortunate miss. But both players are faltering on this last section. Very, very difficult. But Yoksab with a little bit too much point lead there. Taking this point and match. Coming up with this pick. HR1 definitely was the right choice. Fat GG's for both players. A good result. Shiori almost coming up with a little bit of a comeback. If he won this, it would have reached up to tiebreaker. But good game for both players. Definitely was close. But Yosav taking the W there and sending Shiori here to the losers bracket. GG's for both players. And that should be the map. Thanks everyone for watching. Congrats to Yosav winning up further into the bracket. And hopefully we see a better scoreline for Vero or Shiori on the losers bracket. Uh, we do have more matches later on, so hopefully we all see you again. And thank you for watching the stream. That was Yasa versus Shiori Shionia. This stream. Thank you for watching and goodbye. Bro, ginausap ako ni Faye, baka daw magpa-forfeit siya. All right, testing out. If all right, we're good. We're good. So, welcome again. Hope you guys didn't miss me, because I sure didn't. We're going up quickly on our second match here, and it's going to be Crucial versus Azakasato, or as he goes by the name Nitrium. But for the VOD's sake, I'm gonna go with Asa. A lot of renames for some reason. I got a quick like cup of tea here, so I can enjoy the matches just a little bit more. It's I think this is lemon tea. It's good. So oh, both players are already inside the lobbies here. So I guess some interesting things here. Asa and Trishel are, well, you can say they're pretty good friends. Both players do know each other well, and so we might get a little bit of a nice rivalry between them, especially since the fact that Asakazato has been known to be very good at HR, while Trishel has always been an HD god for a while. He's been playing a lot of HD. So essentially, we're probably going to see a lot of an HR ban for Crucial and an HD ban for Nitrium here. I'm not sure if they have practiced the map pool, but I sure as well. And we're already seeing an early HD pick just for the warm up here. Practicing his roaches here. Actually, it's pretty smart for me. Like whenever it comes to warm up, like mistakes are acceptable, and it's one of the few things that you have freedom in picking maps. So for Crucial, this warm up is definitely a test that if he can do HD well, can he read well, or are the nerves getting to him? Is he hitting early? It's a good way to test out like how well your current condition is. That's why it's a warm up. Of course, I do enjoy me an HD versus HR fight. All right. And here we go. This is inner Oni. A 5.5, and Crystal's hitting it pretty well, keeping good accuracy, and Nitrium here getting a little bit of dense note drops. Oh, this map. Super farm. Oh, the good old resync. So, same rules for tournaments do apply here. Finishers are important. This is going to be score V2, so accuracy is going to be more important. No matter how well you can hit those combos, if you're just 95 or 95 or 96, you can't beat the 99 accuracy score. But also good to note that Asa knows how to play HD. Oh my god, Crucial here, hitting all of those fast section just with HD. Just goes to show what I did say about him being an HD goddess. Pretty true. I hit those though. Dance notes, miss me with that part. Is this 5.5? This feels like a 5.8 man. Oh, oh, Nitrate did fail that up there. Well, regarding everything else though, The thing with Asa, he's known for HR, but he also dabbles in other mods as well. Not as much as HR, but he does play other maps. Technically making him more of a well-rounded player with a bit of aptitude for HR. Oh, the stream is it does show you the thing. Oh, we're fixing a little bit of a bit of stuff in the stream here. There we go. Alright, panic button work, and we're set up. Skipping up the rolls, I think Asa rolls a fat 85 here. Let's see what Krishel gets. Yeah, we're still setting up a little bit of things, a little bit of fixing, but I think we're good now. So yeah, the thing with Asa is that he's a bit of more of a well-rounded player with a little bit of aptitude for HR. Well, Krishel solely only plays HD. I have not seen Krishel play HR before, so it might be a really well not so good no not so good match here. All right. So Krishel has to play well around free mod and also HD. If Asa gets the first ban or bans out one of the HD maps, it's definitely a big blow to his well, what's the word for it? Like arsenal, I guess. The weapons that Krishel can use for this match. Nonetheless, both players are pretty good on Nomad though. Well, I didn't show Krishel's scroll with Krishel bans HD1? What? Wow, okay. Oh, we might not see an HD DD2 ban for Acer, so we're gonna see at least an HD2 running. Oh, I'm surprised. Krishel went up with the HD1 ban. Oh, this might be very, very interesting now. Oh, goodbye, banger. Banger Nayuta Alien. And he goes for the HR1 pick. Alright, mod battle for this round. I'm looking forward to this. So for those who watched the earlier match, Icicles is a relatively simple map. It is Oni, and it is relatively slow, and the node speed isn't that fast, not like in the qualifiers. But it does boast that 8.4 OD. So if you're not good at hitting those notes well, keeping a good accuracy, you might be in a world of trouble. Right? Looks like both players are going up for a big ready here. Lemon tea is great. I love lemon tea. Alright. This is the first time I'm seeing Krishel play HR. So let's see. And already 100s on both players actually. But Asa holding up a little bit of that lead. And looking at the UR here, Krishel is definitely not used to the high OD. We're getting a lot of jumping notes here. He's hitting the notes definitely way too late. Oh, you hear my pet bird, Kirby. about that. I'm back. And already a whopping accuracy advantage from Asa. It's not the best scores, but both players are keeping up that perfect combo though. Accuracy on the other hand is still Crucial's enemy, as I did say it boasts an 8.4 OD. So hitting these notes are relatively hard, but looking at the unstable rate, both players are kind of stabilizing. We don't see those really far notes from Crucial here. And we're gonna get the Ki with a really weird duplets. And Asa is losing a lot of accuracy, bumped down to 94. But he does have about a 50,000 point lead. So he still has a lot to lose before he can give this lead back to Crucial. And Crucial is also giving also a lot of 100s on side. 91 to 94. The difference may seem a little bit small, but the score tells everything as how big the gap is between the two scores. And oh, is it hitting them a little bit too early here? And a miss for the last section. Welcome to HR. Asa Casado getting that solid FC. Accuracy for both players are not well, but HR is tough. Coffee. It's just tea. So first point. Moving on to Asa here, winning his pick. So let's move on to Krish. And here we go. The first HD pick coming back. You're good at mod. Me as well. Let's see the HD2 pick. A little bit of friendly banter. So this is compared to this, Asaga Sato knows how to do HD, so we might see a closer score than what we've seen in HR. But I'm not sure how well Asaga Sato plays HD as of now. But let's see. All right, 100s for both players. Oh, an unfortunate miss from Kershal here. A misread. Tournament vibes hitting hard. Knight, you're getting good accuracy lead here already. But Krishal's slowly getting back to the original score here. He must just have to hope that Asa misses at least once. Halfway through the map, in a slow section. This is the time where we should see a bit of misses here. Asa holding that good lead and another FC. Both players keeping up with about the same accuracy, but that miss from Crucial is definitely spelling a lot of trouble. But oh, I think Asa is getting a little bit more 100s. Just a little bit more, he can inch out. If Crucial is finally getting stable here, I think he can inch out this match. But that's if only Asa makes a mistake. And making another mistake from Crucial's side is definitely not... You hate to see that. And I think Asagasad is going to get his first break point here. Yeah, so for the people in the stream, HD2 is a minute and about nearly TV size, and that's the gimmick about it, and also the fact that it's a very slow back. So Kazad on HD god, probably. But look at the accuracy. If Krishel did not miss. He would have won that with only 5x100, while Asa got a 9x100. Tournament vibes is a thing. I'm not sure if Krishel has played in a tournament, but Knight has been playing a few of the tournaments. Uh, IGTS, if I remember correctly. Carney vibes. Oh, going for the FM1. Are we gonna see an HDHR from Asa? That might be a too big of a gum to chew if he does. Oh, okay. Jekko in the chat said that Krishel did play in a tournament before. And Lily here in the chat as well saying that we're gonna see an HDHR pick, probably the first one. Wait, no, never mind. We did see Wardon play HDHR on FM1. But let's see. Again, with high reward comes with a very, very high risk. So, Knight has cleared one of the things you have to do to win this match is get a breakpoint. So if this continues on and they both win their picks each time, Asa will definitely get a the match point with his pick. Oh, oh, the stream is there we go. Oh, you should going HDHR? Damn, okay. I see you. Oh, but he's not hitting those finishers though. Maybe it's unsync. Oh yeah, there's a bit of unsync here. There we go. So it's about a 1x100 difference. Wow, keeping an SS still halfway through the map. And Asa Kasato keeping a 1x100. But as I say that, he gets his first miss. And Krishel on the road of getting a good lead here. Here we go, the KI section halfway through the map. Krishel holding about a 20,000 point score. He can miss, but he has to make a good statement here. If you're going with the SS, you have to go all the way. And he's looking very, very consistent. Asa Kasato did make an early blunder, but he seems to have made up for his mistake here, and he's slowly getting momentum back. But he's on the whims against an HTHRSS on FM1. And another miss, that's not good. A lot of confidence here for Krishal's play. We might see a god play out of this part. And as I say that, he gets his first 1x100, a 99. Oh, damn. 1x100. Wow. Okay. Both players are to be feared, I guess. A good play from Asa as well. Unfortunately, he did miss a few times there, but look at that accuracy. If he fought against just with HD, he would have lost this as the scores would have been very close. But good play for Krishel, touching on that HDHR. Definitely would have regretted that 1x100 there. Oh wow. An amazing play for Crucial. Hitting that god score right there. Now Crucial has to be feeling good now. And it's going to be his pick. That is technically a breakpoint for Crucial. Now, if he wins his pick, and the score should be very tied up. I would ask the score sheet to be shown though. So for those watching, it's currently 1-2. Asaka Sato in the lead. There we go. And my tea is tasting pretty good. Oh, we're going for a Nomad 1 pick for Crucial here. Probably wants to continue that consistency side. Oh. Big GLHFs, and we're gonna get the Nomad 1 pick here. Opposed from the 1 minute 40 HD2, we're gonna get a 4 minute NM1. So we're going to be a little while watching this. Oh, I think that's an actual first 100 from Crucial here. But I do feel that, especially when you've done a play like that in tournament, the nerves will definitely get you. And sometimes it's not good. Crucial here. If you look at the UR, he's hitting a little bit late and early here. So he's jumping around now. Well, Asa has a little bit, well, about the same. But he's keeping that SS at least. But I did say, when I said that he did get his first 100, and the lead goes back to Crucial here, 99.3 to 99.6. Oh, never mind. I think it's desynced here for both players. So technically, Nitri should be in the lead for this one. Yeah, apologies for the resync here. But now, as of now, Crucial should be definitely in the lead now, as the accuracy difference here is about 3x100. But there's still a lot of map to play through. So, for those who don't know how Score V2 works, it directly, basically almost correlates how the accuracy works. It does give a harsher penalty for missing, but essentially it does follow the accuracy more honestly, if I could give that word for it. So you can essentially get the difference between the scores based just on their accuracy. It becomes a different story if you miss or if mods are involved, since of course the multiplier is different then and there. But no, from what I know is that the multiplier for the combo is added specifically to that perfect 1 million when you get an SS. So breaking that combo would remove that multiplier straight up. So essentially, if you break that combo, you're gonna get a way lesser score, depending on how early or how low the combo is. Oh, it doesn't? Alright, thanks for correcting me here. But here we go. About just around 2 or 3x100 difference for the both players here. It's a very close score, but honestly, it's these small differences that make the difference between a win or Nomad 1. It's this kind of map. It's very consistent, it's very easy, and that's why each mistake here is honestly a really big detriment to your overall score. That's why on high levels we tend to see double SS. And they have to replay the map. But here we go. It's not too even if it's the easiest part of the map, this is where we see these 100 spots. So let's hold our breaths until the very end. Alright. And with that, 99.83 beating out Asa Pazato's 99.5. Great scores for both players, but unfortunately, that small difference does make the break. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I know. Like there was a combo component, but here we go. It's going to be even now. Both players getting 2 points on both sides. And he goes for HR2. So in Score V1, specifically how Taiko works is each note that you hit increases by increments based on how high your combo is. So from like a one combo you get 300 per note, but on like 1,000 combo you get 1,100 per note. So it doesn't multiply it, but it increases how much points you get per note. Score V2 basically adjusts that to the same how Score V2 works. We're gonna get an HR2 insta pick here for Asa. Probably wanting to get the his point here easily. And we're gonna get the one-shot map category. I love this map. Now I can probably say Krishil has entered the zone now because we're seeing a good accuracy for him, even on an HR map that he's not good technically not good at. 99 and a 98. Note that this map is only 2 minutes and 30, so oh, he hit those notes a little too fast, and he drops his act by just a little bit. But it shouldn't be too bad considering that Asa has a 97 accuracy here. If Krishil can get this breakpoint, it would give a lot of momentum. $99.3 and 99.8, but a few more 100s on Asa's side here, and giving a little bit more room for error for Krishil. But of course, this is HR, so on how fast you can make the mistakes can spell a lot. And here we go, we're getting a bit of an app drop for Krishil here, dropping his lead just a little bit to about 20,000. And here we go, the miss going up to Asa Casado's side here on the even though the accuracy is a little bit actually no, never mind. Actually is lower for Krishil here. And there we go. Slow down. Oh, getting a slow down when you miss is definitely what you want. Good play here for Asa. An unfortunate miss for Crucial here. If he didn't miss, honestly, they would have won that with just 2x100. But such is the score. Pasa Casado getting his pick here. It should be technically it should all be normal since it is not Crucial's best map. So it's definitely one of the maps that he's glad to have lost on early on. Since if this came up at match point, Nasa Casato's side, and this might have been a very, very tough pick. So there are some ways you can play this out. Playing your strong cards last, or getting an early lead by playing one of your good maps. And just as how Crucial is not choosing FM, showing that he can use FM for the later half here. Yeah, NM4 is gimmick for those in the stream, and a really good map. But I do think both players have practiced this. Both players aren't. I don't know how well they play against gimmick, but it's definitely a close match. I am out of tea. I am sad. Ooh, those early 100s from Crucial. But this is just an early side here. It's about 3 minutes. So we got the first gimmick side here. It's going to be hard to hit the accuracy side here on around the Ki section. So it's up to how well Asakazato can play out the Ki section, as this is relatively the easy part of the map. And we're going to have the same accuracy now before the Ki. It's Ki. And the miss from Asa! Here we go! Getting interesting. There you go. This is the really tough part. The accuracies are going to drop at this section specifically. Oh, good point there for Crucial hitting that finisher with both notes, with both hits. Right, coming out of this section with a 97 accuracy, Crucial up in the lead. But Asa does have the higher accuracy. And this combo difference is spelling the difference right now. Alright. Any kind of mistakes from Crucial here is definitely not what he wants. He has a very... And Asaka Sato definitely catching up, not giving a chance for a lead here. But here we go, the Kia. Second is Gijay, but he makes a mistake again! Oh, the misread. I think he mishit the note there. Probably he's trying to single tap this. But now we're gonna have a 30,000 point score here. And he hits that finisher on the last one. A good pick for Crucial here. And that should be the map. It's only a slow section from here on. So Crucial should keep himself a little bit focused until the map ends. There we go. Crucial coming up with his point. A 3-3 half now. And here we go. So, the question goes, now that we've banned everything and used almost all of the mods, what's left? Free mod 2, free mod 3, DT1, and the no mods in which Crucial has been winning each one. So my best bet here that Knight 3 might go for DT1 here since it's the only factor that hasn't been put into the equation yet. And giving this breakpoint to Crucial at this part of the match might be very, very bad. And there we go. As I expected, it's going to be a DT1 pick. It's not. It's a slow no, it's a slow DT, high OD. It's the same thing as HR1. So this might be on Asakasato's side, seeing that he won HR1. Yeah, it's a 105 BPM DT. So it's probably like 185 DT. But it's very slow. So we're gonna see a lot of act drops. During the wire run and the Florine map, both players had a lot of trouble hitting the accuracy on TT1. And here we go, both players getting about 93 and 94 accuracy early on the map. And Crucial holding out on that small lead here. Duplets. This is going to be a close match. Oh, I'm kind of scared to see who wins this one. If Asakasato wins this, we might see a tiebreaker. Oh, duplets on DT is tough. You see most of their 100s do come from these random duplets. But finally, Crucial here is stabilizing throughout halfway through the map, I mean. Asa is slowly following suit, but he is definitely on the whims of Crucial's mistakes. Oh, getting more 100s is not what he wants here. He's dropping a lot of accuracy on these single notes. Second Ki coming through halfway in the map. Oh, big drag drop from Crucial here. But unfortunately, Asa misses. So all of the act drop that Crucial had here is going to be back to 0. Because missing on unscored V2 reduces your score. It just does not. Not only it doesn't give you anything, it so Crucial has a lot of room to work with here. For Black Sheep in the chat, it's currently Wyron, who's the first seed. For the highest rank, I do believe it's Kotaro, who's sitting on rank 12. It's either that or Crucial. I'm not sure. Sheesh. A 1.060 score for Crucial. Solid score. Getting that S and that breakpoint. Now, this is why this breakpoint is very important. It's Crucial's pick and it's match point. So Asa has to win this map on potentially maybe an FM pick, on which Crucial got a 1x100 on FM1. But he goes for no mod 3, down Ekoro to tech pack. So this is potentially the last map that will be played for this. If Asa Kasado Oh, I actually thought that no, that Black Sheep asked for the top seed. I mean, hey, okay, you guys can already hear No Mod 3. So good. Oh my god! All right, match is starting, and this is going to be the last map that is going to be played on the pool, or we might see a tiebreaker if Asa wins this. Krishal has that luxury of playing the tiebreaker if he wants, so making a mistake here is okay, but he's giving a chance for Asa to get the lead. And already, first part of the map, we see those 1-3 sitting in, and both players getting that 100. Oh, as I say that, Krishal does lose a lot of accuracy. Slow down, speed up. Welcome to Nomad 3. This map is really good. I like the Kotaro. Alright, here we go. So this map is relatively easy on the first part, but the moment we get... Oh, that is an unfortunate miss, but Asa does, well, loses his lead. So alright, here we go. This is definitely not far from over, because the Ki section of this is very hot. Very hot? Very tough. Here we go. Alright, let's see how players both hit the Ki. Oh, Kishel hit it perfectly. And Asa crumbles on the Ki, giving this lead very, very large. Oh, props to Krishel hitting all of those nearly perfectly here. Oh, Asa is single tapping everything. He's bumping up to about 100,000 point lead here. He has to miss a lot on the end, but I don't see him losing. And it's going to be the match. Coming up with the same score. A solid S with a little bit of act drop. Asakazada unfortunately missing on that Ki section. And Krishel takes up the lead. GG's for both players. Krishel with a relatively good comeback, coming onto losing the first map and nearly losing the second one. But he does bring out a relatively good performance throughout this match at the later half, showing off his skill and essentially beating Nitrium. So seeing Nitrium down on the losers bracket, Krishel moves on to the round of 8. I think that is much of the map for the match on Krishel and Nitrium. This is once again me signing out here. Thank you everyone for watching the match. It was pretty hype. I actually enjoyed it. But of course, there's going to be a lot more matches later on in the day. I do think we still have about 3 more. You can correct me if I'm wrong. So be sure to come back when the matches are up. This is us signing off. Thank you for watching the stream. That was Krishel versus Nitrium or Asaka Sato. Yeah, that's GG's. Among Us. Right. Hello, hello, everyone. We're back again. We're gonna have a. Oh, I think the stream is a bit uh Yeah, I think the stream here is a little bit, well, a little bit scuffed for a bit, but nothing quick fix won't fix. And we're gonna get an interesting match. It's going to be Jekko Too Cute for You and Syntoxico. Actually, personally, I haven't seen them play, watching previous matches, but they've been there on the community for a while. They're not as active as the recent matches or the people in the recent matches, but they definitely are there. So I could say that this might be a pretty close match since both do have their same strengths and weaknesses. But without further ado, let's hope that both players are in the lobby. Of course, it's the same old me. Instead of tea, I got coffee. It's a little hot though. Just a little bit of waiting for a while. So hello everyone. Welcome. This is going to be the third match for today. It's going to be Toxico versus Jekko. Oh, that's my dog. Maybe. Alright, seems both players are in the lobby now. No way we're gonna get a transceiver FX warm up again. Yeah, I always enjoy the warm up maps, especially for the Mimi ones. But here we go. Nope, it's just me. Oh, it seems that the stream here is downloading the map, so a little bit of jank here. That's usually how the tournament light works. It has a lot of trouble when it's downloading maps. But it seems that it's kind of set up now. So we're gonna have the Jekyll's and Toxical first warm-up, so we chillin' for a bit. Are we gonna see like interesting mods? How tough the map will be. This is only 3.38, so wait, I just realized. Oh, I checked. If you check the difficulty, a little bit of error somewhere. I think it's my side, but I'm not sure. So this is a ranked map. Previous lady is good. I like this map. It's pretty dense for the Oni, but here we go. Looking at it, despite the score difference, they're both pretty equal on how they play nomads here. So it just goes to show the difference in level, actually. You might see a bit of a teaming up in the chat. But the accuracies on both players are equal here for the warm-up. I'm kind of looking forward to this now. Yeah, this last part of this warm-up map is pretty tough. It's very, very dense. Well, probably it's audio error for the desync, so apologies for the stream errors here. Alright. First warm up, looking on about like a 5.3 only, and both players only got like 1 or 2 misses here. Are we gonna see a nomad battle? Bottom. Yo, Jericho got the solid roll. That's my kind of roll right there. But assuming this, grand prize? Maybe. No, there we go. We're just moving the players around. And for those in the chat who hasn't seen, Jericho rolled 3 points out of 100. And it doesn't show Syntoxical, so I'm not sure if you rolled as well, so we haven't seen. There's nothing there. Alright, so the bans here. Jekko bans HR2, while Syntoxical bans FM2. Oh, never mind. Let's see. So, seeing this HR2 ban, definitely would say that Jekko might not be a good HR player. Or maybe it's an aggressive ban, trying to prevent Syntoxical from getting a lot of points, just based on HR itself. So, this is a 1-to-5 match. Syntoxical on Team Red and Jekko Team Blue. And instantly he goes for the tech pick, getting that map out of the way. And Jekko doesn't seem to like it. GLHFs starting here. So we've only seen a few players who've gotten well or whom have played well against the Ki in this, but there are definitely some who have not, well, do not enjoy the Ki of this map. So is it going to be a close map? Honestly, a lot of it just resides on how well can they play the Ki section here and the 1-3s as well. So a little bit of a desync, but the scores are completely even for both players. But the first 100 goes to actually both of them. But Syntoxical misses early on the map. That is not good, considering that this is his first pick. So Jekko comes up with the lead early on. Don't worry, we still got time till before the Kia here. But 99 to 197, Jekko looking very, very consistent on this map, and this combo difference is providing a good buff here. And now we're gonna reach up the Ki. Let's see. Well, both players are hitting them rather perfectly. A bit of accuracy drop on Syntoxical. The dense part coming in, and Jekko comes out on the top with a relatively high accuracy. The 1-3 sitting on, and Syntoxical is losing a lot more accuracy. And Spinner comes up to the end, and we're going to move to the slow part. 99.5, probably one of the best scores when it comes to Nomad 3. Jekko, a very, very strong showing on Nomad 3. Only 5 x 100. An amazing score, and I think that is the first breakpoint of this map. Already looking good. Moving on to HD1. Jekko moving on to HD1. I'm gonna take this lead for my own. As he goes. I'm not sure if we've seen HD1 play out yet. They've either been banned or they haven't picked it yet. So this is probably the first HD1 play in the tournament. There, guys, he's alright. So map started. There was no MP start. Oh, there was. There was just no GLs. So a slow start for HD1. Oh, early act drop for both players actually. So it's going to be a bit neck and neck. 99.3. Yeah, both players are neck and neck here. So probably the name of this game are the occasional 100s that you get. But this is not yet reaching up to the Ki, so... And already, the duplets hitting his Intoxical hard. Jekko as well, both are making mistakes. Before the Ki here, but now the Ki coming up with these duplets. The gap, even though they both made mistakes, the gap is shortening on both sides. So the first one to stabilize on this might be the one who wins this pick. But Jekko coming up with a little bit of a lead. Lucky for him that he stabilized first here and has managed to get a good lead. And another misread from Syntoxical drags the gap here even more. 96 to 97, definitely not far from coming back. But this lead is definitely a problem for Syntoxical if he's not recovering well. But of course, there's going to be another Ki. Let's see if Jekko can manage through to the second Ki as he made most of his mistakes on those duplets. Alright. Both players are hitting well on that, but oh, Syntoxical missing on the duplets as well. Jekko hitting them perfectly. Props to him. There we go, second Ki. Alright, triplets were hit. Yeah. Good score from Jekko here. Just reaching about 1 million. Unfortunately for Syntoxical, that was a bit too many misses for his liking, and Jekko runs away with a really good lead. Coming up with a combo of 513, 5 misses. Good play, good play. All right. Coming up in the first half, Jekko has 2 points, but now it is Syntoxical's pick. Probably giving him another break point might not be good. And he goes for DT2, Naita Alien. Yes. It seems that Jekko doesn't like this. So good thing to note here that most of the points given to Jekko early on was honestly Syntoxical making a few more mistakes than what he wanted. So if he can manage to gather up his minds here and play a more consistent game. Oh, excuse me for the dogs outside. He might get this point and probably provide a pretty interesting fight. But for now, as he keeps on making those mistakes, it might be tough for him to gather back the lead that Jekko made earlier. Both players getting an early 100. Pretty much normal thing for DT at this point. Oh, high OD. I love it. But both scores are currently equal. PI coming up. Syntoxical coming up with a little bit of a lead, but... Alright. So, for the rest of the matches here, when it comes to DT, hitting those finishers, you have to go for the double notes. If you hit them with only one, you're definitely going to lose points. Oh, Jekko coming up with the miss there. That's probably what Syntoxical wants right now, but the finishers are coming up. Vibing. Good song. I love it. Oh, the lead is definitely waning. But in this KI, Syntoxical is having a really good accuracy. A few 100s here and there. But overall, he is playing pretty consistent here. The gap is small, so any kind of mistakes that Syntoxical makes here, Jekko would love it. So, accuracy is just about 0.6 or 0.7 in difference, and in terms of score, I would say that's about 6 times 100. So it's not far from a comeback from Jekko as he gets a solid 100 here, and another one on the slow part, and now Jekko has a 100-point lead here. Oh, it's very close on the last KI. Oh, he's hitting the duplet notes very fast. That was a little too fast. But Jekko gets another 100. The lead comes back to Syntoxical. This is very close. The last pizza slice coming up on the last KI. And Jekko coming up with a tiny lead. Oh, he's holding it. He's holding that lead over him. Oh, he's asking for a 100. Please. But no. Inches out with just 1,000 points. I think Syntoxical did not hit one of those finishers. As you see on the score here, even though that Syntoxical has 18x100, the score is higher on Jekko because he did make the effort on hitting those finishers. And that's what sold the game. And that's the point of DT2. Those finishers are the ones that give the score. Ah, wow. Amazing. But unfortunately, that's the second breakpoint given to Jekko. Woo. That was pretty hype. Definitely not a bad pick from Syntoxical. He would have won that. But unfortunately, Jekko is probably playing way better. The matches are very close. But we're gonna go for the Nomad 2, which is the speed map. It's pretty long, so it's also a test for stamina as well. We're just vibing tonight and Alien real quick. We're just waiting for the map to be picked here. Oh, the map is starting, but we're still playing Alien here. Here we go. I love how Jekko's vibing with a different background. Oh, that close loss on the other is probably affecting Syntoxical a little. Already that early act drop. So he has to stabilize here just a little bit. And hope that Syntoxical starts missing here. Big sync. So, act drop coming up on Syntoxical here on the slowdown. Oh, that's a big act drop. And another act drop on those finishers. Jekko hitting them rather perfectly. Damn, okay, I see you. Also, good thing to note here that both players are alternating this. So there are no single tappers on this match right now. Which is weird because you see these solid DDDDD streams. That's pretty tough to hit when you're full alting the map. I believe the Backseat 27 map is going to be the one after this, so wait up until 6 p.m. See. But for now, let's focus on the match between Syntoxical and Jekko. Note that the accuracy is just about 99. Wait, that's just at 0? Yeah, that's 99.09 versus a 99.69. Nice. And the accuracy is very close. All we just need is just Jekko not hitting a note or just a few 100s. And Syntoxical might take this lead. He's clinging on very close. And here we go. A few 100s there, but it wasn't enough. Oh, another 100 there. He's slowly losing his lead. With every single 100 that he gets, Syntoxical gets closer and closer. It's only a matter of time here, but is there enough time for Syntoxical to get the comeback? For now, Jekko holding this lead over him. Here we go, the final Ki section. If it's any time for a comeback, it's about now. Oh, here it is! Oh, he misses! But the gap is closing! Syntoxical has the lead! Oh! The last part, Syntoxical holds it, and he gets the clutch play right at the end! A whopping 2x miss! Wow! Props to Syntoxical holding on throughout the end, even with the accuracy difference. He just waited for Jekko to make a mistake, and that's what he got. Wow. That must have hurt. And that's a breakpoint for Jekko. So he needs one more. If he wins his pick and wins one more, and it's back to equal. Man. His pick must be very important right now. So Toxical thinking over what he should choose. 'Cause this gotta play well. This has to be in your strengths. This is one of the more important picks. Because losing this might give Jekyll all the advantages. Oh, looks like we're starting. What map is? Oh, this is NM1. Oh, Syntoxical fighting an accuracy match, and he gets the first 100. Oh, this is not good. Seeing how Jekko held that single digit X100. But I did say that, but we did lose his accuracy a little bit more though. So now Syntoxical holding this little lead over Jekko. But this map is 4 minutes. So there's definitely a lot of time for mistakes. Oh, Syntoxical hitting those last few notes just a little bit late. He lost a bit of accuracy there. Dropping the gap by just a little bit. Oh, that's a little bit more. And Jekko finally gets the lead back on the first quarter of the map. Alright, moving on to the first half of the map here. Jekko coming up with a little bit of a point lead. Note that this map is way slower and less prone for mistakes, so Syntoxical has to recover fast here. And if Jekko keeps this momentum up throughout the end, he will win this breakpoint again. But if we've ever seen anything, Syntoxical knows how to keep the clutch here. Well, not with those 100s though. No way. 98.81, 98.4 on the second PI. But he is holding on here, keeping this gap as close as possible. Alright, but they're hitting those 5-note pattern pretty well, but Jekko misses. Oh, the accuracy. And now the gap slowly closes because Syntoxical has a little bit of a point lead. And now we're even out. And inching out this point lead because of the combo drop. And now he has the combo lead against Jekko at the latter half. And now he takes this lead back. Second PI. Now Jekko is on the whims of hoping that Syntoxical makes a mistake. But of course, even in the last slice here, there's definitely open for mistakes, as especially with 1,000 combo. For me, I always get so nervous when I see that 1,000 combo, saying that any mistake would break this. But Jekko finally recovered, but that's a 10,000 point lead. He has to make a big mistake for any chance of losing this. But the slow section, he got that 100. I think that was close. Oh wait, that wasn't close to a miss though. My heart just kind of skipped when I saw that green come out. Nice one. Syntoxical clutching the second point back again, taking his pick. And now it's a 2-3 lead. Even again with the lower accuracy, but the fact that Jekko made a single mistake, a single miss, cost him this match, and that's how No Mod 1 works. The mistakes are rare, but when it happens, you get punished hard for it. Echo picking up Nomad 4. Seeing how he won that Ekoro tech map, he's dropping up on the gimmick map here. For the one in the chat, this is a national tournament, and the rank range is everything up to top 1,000. Global. Mainly because of the fact that most of the 3-digit players in PH are all pretty much good friends. Yeah, about 1K to 10K. So this is about the 4th or 5th match of the tournament. So we're going to get about a pretty close match. 1K to infinity. Oh, some toxical in the chat. Calling on /FF. What's happening? Yeah, so for those for the players, there is both players get 2 timeouts and they're both 2 minutes. But something did happen to Syntoxical apparently. We'll check up real quick. Yeah, there is a timeout at least. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, it looks like Syntoxical might call for the FF here, and unfortunately, Nosri will have to close the. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate for Syntoxical. I do hope whatever's happening there should be okay. But GG's, Jekko wins this. It was a close comeback. Syntoxical winning out some really, really close matches, but unfortunately, on certain circumstances. Hopefully, he's doing okay. But Jekko takes this win up for the round of 16. And don't worry, there is a loser's bracket here, so his tournament life is still not gone yet. But I hope he's doing well. But for now, Jekko gets the win here. Moving up to the round of 8, right? Or yeah, top 8. And such. Once again, we have about 30 minutes before our next match, and hopefully, we got a pretty good match after this. Actually, for the first time, the one on the right wins it. It's going to be a Shelia versus Vaxi. This might be a pretty interesting match, hopefully. But thanks for everyone watching here, and hopefully we get a clean match next time. I'll see you guys about 24 minutes. This is me coming out. Thanks for watching. I'll be back. To everyone who's just watching the stream on the background, just listening to the music. I love this song. It's so good. Now here is Lawrence and
Hello.
Sneakies. Okay, we're going to go for the match for Ashelia versus Vaxi. Yeah, it is pretty cold. Cold day. It's just rained on our side, and hopefully it will stop raining on yours, on your areas, please. And we're gonna get to the first warm up. I don't
Just
know
a
who's.
warm up from Baxi, I think.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So, uh, a few things here. Uh, Vaxi is honestly, well, one of the, well, a big, I could say big, but he's very well known around the Taiko community. Same goes for Ashelia. She's pretty, well, I could definitely say a good player. Uh, the way she plays, it's definitely one of the higher PP arcs, I guess. And she's well versed in HR, but during the qualifiers, I did watch her game as I was repping. Ashelia did play very well on HD, so probably we're gonna get a pretty good showing on her for this match. Vaxi, this map is good. I like this map. And Vaxi as well. He's good.
I mean, rank wise, Ashelia got the higher one, but let's see what will happen in this.
Yeah,
Since
of
the
course.
difficulties are also just some Buzus and some Onis, but I think both of them can do okay. What happened? Okay.
It's just resyncing. Don't worry. Yeah, Nightbot hasn't adjusted the Nightbot hasn't adjusted Lawrence's name here, so I'm with Lawrence Angelo for now. For anyone in chat. So yeah, he does make a fair point. It is lower difficulty, so Vaxi has a pretty high chance of getting good scores on these maps if he manages to play well. And technically, it is an upset if he beats Ashelia here. But already looking at the warm up, Ashelia has a pretty strong score. So notes for this, Ashelia is kind of well known for playing high BPM maps. She's really good on. She's comfortable on higher BPMs. I'm not sure about slow or tech, but I've seen her play very well on high BPM. So we might see a lot of DT and DT and. I hate how Take starts to play out. My brain just turned off when I heard Take. Oh, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, Ashelia is known for fast maps, so we might see a lot of DTs and NM2 pick.
Yeah, for sure, the NM2 will be picked by her.
So it's up to Vaxi's bands here, seeing how well it goes.
And it's Take. Take.
46.5, no? Wait, we're going to go for the last dip. This is 7.1. Wait, we're going for a big BRB here. A little bit of technical issue, so we might have a little bit of delay, so apologies. Yeah, we're going just a little bit of fixing since the apparently the computer issues, I guess, technical issues, just a little bit. So just wait for a while since after we fix everything here. Yeah, it is a cold night, so everyone do wear your comfortable clothes unless you like the cold.
So this match is between two people, which is having.
Hey, we all good, bro. We all good. Yeah, both players are pretty good. Vaxi's good. Ashelia's good. Yeah, actually, even for us, it's pretty cold as well.
Is it also raining on your side?
It just finished raining.
Okay.
How about yours?
No, it's so hot in here.
It's so hot. No, it's rough. Oh, it looks like we're going to fix it up a bit more here. So wait for a little while before it picks up the stream. All right. Looks like both the stream is back up and running here.
Yes, yeah, so we are expecting that we will be starting the warm up, second warm up right now.
And it's going to be probably the last dip of Take.
I thought they said Onib. Are they sticking with the last diff?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Okay.
Koipo finally adjusted it.
So we don't have. Okay, never mind.
Alright, it's starting now. Oh, sorry about this. I got something stuck on my tooth. So, all right. Food for thought here that Ashelia is one of the single tappers of the group. So we're gonna see a lot of single tapping from her side.
Actually, she said to me that she was already learning a bit of an alternating, like not that rolling single tapping
Not really, yeah.
alternate.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can actually see her playing like that, and like on the past tournaments, like the what you-
The beginner's tourney.
beginners,
We're gonna
yeah,
1.5 and the 1.6. Oh, excuse me.
yeah. I saw her playing like the kind of the person which is the full rolling movement. So I'm kinda happy to see some improvement here on that side. Because usually a lot of people complains in their later you know
Okay.
part of the gameplay that they are struggling on outs.
Single tapping
And
everything,
like,
by the way. She's single tapping
yeah,
this. There we go. Alright, this is the one. The pretty bad section of this map. Yeah. Welcome to 7.1 stars.
6.
Alright, speed section. Oh, actually hitting those though. Hello? This is about 300 BPM for those who don't know. Yeah, this one's at 300 BPM. Yeah, she can hit those.
No one can hit those. And that one.
I hit those. But yeah, that's GG's and that mark. Alright. I believe that's both warm-ups. We're gonna move on to the rolls. So
It's going to win the roll on the.
I think we win now. I got my bets on Vaxi here. He seems kind of lucky.
I'm guessing a roll of like 50 on Daxi, I think, on the 50 side.
50, huh? Let's see. All right, let's see.
Okay. Daxi
Vaxi
rolls to
rolls.
63. 63 on Daxi. Okay. And then
See.
Ashilia's where Ashilia.
There's some errors with the display. So usually it did skip it once. So probably let's see. Excuse me.
So Daxi wins the roll, but we haven't seen how
Oh,
much
yeah,
Ashilia rolled. Okay.
Yeah, it's there's a bit of errors actually. It's
Oh.
been like that since the start. But all right, Vaxi wins it, so my prediction got right. What do you think we're gonna ban? I kind of assumed that Ashelia might ban HD, but she's doing pretty well on HD.
Okay. I think Daxi would ban DT or FMs, I guess. One of those.
Oh yeah, she
Oh.
bans HR too, and you assume that Vaxi might ban a DT pick here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently Ashelia rolled a 23. Okay, I got hold on real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. So we're just waiting for Daxi's ban. And it's Force Mod 3. The one with the SDs. Yeah, And so Dax's picks on this one is, I think they are going to pick Nomad on this one to just to test the waters at first. But who knows? Yep, Nomad too. Actually, it's kind of surprising since we all knew that Ashelia is a speed player. Then Daxi picked a speed map. Hmm, interesting pick.
All right, I'm back. And we're gonna get an NM2 pick. It's just straight off, right?
Yeah, the surprising one is that Daxi is the one
Maxi is
picked.
going. Oh, okay. Bringing
Yeah.
the fight to her, it seems. But all right, maybe this is Daxi's comfort map as well. But if that's the case, we might see a very close score between the two.
Yeah.
First section here, pretty solid scorelines for both. But
And
I
yep,
think Vaxi Vaxi didn't
Daxi's
hit that last note. Oh, another
and
miss.
again
Cold breathing here. Nerves hitting hard right now.
still holding no 100s, but
Yeah, those misses are bad. About a 20 or 30,000 point lead for Shelia. Here we go, slow down section, and Ashelli hits that perfectly. Most of the players here have managed to get a few 100s. Never mind, she did get one now. But it's only one, I believe.
Daxi needs a drop on Ashilia's side to shift the lead here, even for a bit.
Yeah, he does need a lot from Ashelli here. And it does seem that she's not giving anything.
Yeah,
But
Aquas and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Aquas also. Even though maybe Ashilia would get a miss or two, but the Act would not be that forgiving on Daxi's side.
Yeah, but he's doing pretty well as well.
Yeah.
He's keeping up a good consistent score here, and he's preventing any gap to grow.
It was just that the start, a bad start.
Yeah, it's just a bad start.
Both players on 99 now. And one part of the map remaining.
Moving on to the last quarter, and the gap has not changed as much. Baxi here getting back up to a 99. You definitely know that that first blunder was just a simple mistake. But does Ashelia have enough to say that that mistake is enough for me to win? Definitely, this is her comfort map here. But last KI, Syntoxical got a clutch win on this by mistake by Jekko, but let's see how Ashelia fares off with this. If it's any kind of mistake, it's about here. That 1-3, she hits it perfectly. And a whopping 99.90 accuracy.
I think that's it.
And wow,
Ashilia gets this one.
crazy.
Wait, is this V1?
No, it's no fail. I'm not sure actually.
It's view one.
Oh yeah, it's not on view. It's not on view two.
View one moment.
View one. Well, that's
Yeah,
an
I was.
unfortunate.
Yep.
But there was a lot of technical issues. Life good.
I was wondering why that score
Yeah.
isn't like really close on 1 million. I was like, huh? Then I saw there's no indication of version two.
So if it's V2, probably Ash's score would be about like 980,000, while Baxi would be around 950.
Yeah.
There we go. Finally, Koiko forgot to set the MP here.
Oh, did it too? Actually, this pick.
Hey, already on the fast maps early on. Is this a good idea? Does you expect a 5-0 lead here? Or does she just simply want to play the fast maps first off, then miss out on the boring ones after? But Vaxi
So
isn't running away from a fight. Alright.
yeah, we saw earlier that Vaxi is also kind of comfortable on a speed map type. So I think they would fare good on this one.
Alright. Alien map. I love this map. It's such a good map. So, as we've seen in NM2 and also the Taki map, uh, both players do provide a lot of effort hitting those finishers. But keeping that accuracy and hoping to not miss with the risk of hitting the finishers is always a pain. So, probably this might be another close match between the two. If Vaxi manages to get his consistency back, this might be very, very close.
It's like be like a speed map, but the thing is that DT messes with the OD, but so it's kind of making it hard to hit on time. I don't know if Baxi would be consistent like that on ODs.
Yeah. This OD changes stuff as well.
Yeah, we're seeing some hundreds here.
But as you might note, if you look at Ashelia's UR, it's all over the place. So we're gonna see a lot of she's just holding her. So as we see here, she dropped about 1x100. Yeah. Baxi is a lot more unstable, but Ashelia is also leaning a bit more on the edges here. She's barely getting these 300s. And it won't be too long till she loses a lot of accuracy. Just like right now.
I think this would be just a battle of act.
Yeah.
I think
But
both players
Maxi,
can.
both players can FC this probably, but Maxi here losing a lot of accuracy, which isn't good.
It's like 2 or 300s, but still.
We go finishers.
They hit them perfect.
10k difference here. So any kind of miss from Ashelia might give this lead back to Vaxi. Another close match. So all that's left is Ashelia to be consistent here. Oh, she did get a few hundreds there.
Map, map is near
Alright.
the end, and
She takes it. She takes it.
yeah. Well played by both players,
Cheers.
though.
Good play. Good play for both.
Yeah.
Ashelia taking this break point. Unfortunately, Vaxi got a little bit too much 1x100s for his liking. Shella takes that point.
Next to pick is Dax. So what do you think he would pick?
For Baxi, I would probably assume like NM1 or NM1 or NM3. I did remember that Baxi did say he hasn't practiced much of the map pool, so it's
Pre-mod.
honestly up in the air.
Pre-mod 1. For first mod, I mean.
Horse mod one. I see. But FM1, HDHR. Let's go for both though.
It is kind of a consistency first mod you can actually do HD or HR on this, or maybe both.
Yeah, Krishel who doesn't play HR did HDHR in this.
Yeah.
All right, GLA chefs here. Oh, apologies for that sound.
Both with HR and the other
HD.
is HD.
All right, Ashela not picking HDHR, but Baxi already getting a few act drops. I think both players here. Yeah, both players
Both. But
have the same accuracy. Oh, actually, Ashela has a little bit lower lower accuracy.
is this the finisher dip or something?
No, it's desync
Okay, okay.
by like 2 notes.
Yeah, Vaxi having a good start in this map.
But it is HD, so
Yeah. And Sheila getting the lead on act. And a miss from Vaxi.
ooh, massive miss right there, just before the key eye. Note that there is not much map here. There's not much time for the map, so any kind of advantage that Ashelia gets, she'll take it. And this is a consistency map, so you won't see a lot of mistakes on both players. Wonder if this mistake is going to be enough for Baxi to lose this point.
Lead here from Ashelia. I think Vaxi needs like 3 drops from her. Don't get close.
Yeah, this is about a nearly like 90k difference. And on the last part of the map, we might have to see a really big drop from Michelia for any chance here.
Not to mention the accuracy, but still.
Michelia, giving him a solid 99.3. Just proving to be in a different class right now. No, 1041, only 8x100. Wow, great score. Very, very solid showing from Michelia. Looking very strong. And quick beer B, so probably it's gonna be the first timeout being used for Michelia.
Yeah, so while waiting, what do you think Ashilia's gonna pick? Oh,
She chose NM1. So she's coming up for knowing that she has really good accuracy right now. She wants to double down on it and choose NM1.
I think the basis on this is because of the M1 consistency. Ashelia is expecting that she would get more consistent than Baxi on this one. Also, the difficulty spike, it's an Oni.
Oh
Maybe
yeah, it is
Baxi
an
would
Oni.
kind of struggle on his. I think that's why she picked this one.
Voting's in the chat here going claiming all of the highlighted messages. Lots of waiting. How are you guys here? I actually got some banana chips, so I'm gonna mute myself as I start chewing on one. But the match is starting, so
Baxi getting the first 100 here.
which is definitely not good considering Ashelia's condition right now. Any kind of mistake is gonna be detrimental, and I think Baxi feels this as well. But Ashelia trades with her own, and it should be equal here. It's a little bit higher on Baxi's side.
Oh, Baxi with a miss. Not a
Baxi
very
missing. Oh, that's
not a good
unfortunate
one.
there. Probably did not like that. But it's still pretty early on the map. And this is 4 minutes, so mistakes could be seen here, but it is consistency. But is Ashelia really that kind of person to make a mistake at this point? Oh, banana chips. It's like imagine like it's the same process as potato chips. Like you dry out a banana and slice it. So it's crunchy and it tastes like banana. No cap. Good.
I don't think that's how it works, but
We're getting halfway through the map here, and the gap is always pretty close, like 20k, 10k, totally upsettable. But Ashelia has been very, very consistent for most of the maps. And she's looking pretty consistent on this map as well.
yeah, actually that's the one that you wouldn't like to expect to miss on this kind of map. So
Yeah, Baxi here, he's showing a lot of consistency, but unfortunately those early mistakes are biting him back really hard. Hopefully, before the match ends, he manages to fix up his early mistakes here. Because as more and more of the matches he loses here, he won't have enough time to regain back his momentum. And if he loses this, Ashelia will get the match point. And unfortunately, this match point comes up with her own pick. Right, as Giai. No section, and Shelia will win it out, not making that much mistakes. And I think this is only about a 4 or 5x100.
Yeah. Both players getting at 99 act though, but yeah, Vaxi got a lot of 100s and then miss.
An unfortunate miss and a lot of 100s. Well, at this point, Ashelia is just showing a lot of skill.
With a match point Vaxi's pick, Vaxi needs to be careful on this one.
Yep, this is a very important pick. You just gotta choose well.
I don't know, but I think HD would help Vaxi on this one.
Asia would be pretty good. But unfortunately, Ashelia is also pretty good on HD.
Yeah.
It's not her best mod, but she's pretty good at it. So let's see. This is an important pick. Wonder what he chooses.
Oh, HD2.
Going for HD2. Let's go. Alright, match is starting.
Oh, actually, yeah, getting the first 100. Oh, never mind. Getting
Right.
traded Vaxi. A lot of it.
Oh, Ashelia getting a lot of these 100s already. But still keeping that FC.
Yeah, same with Vaxi. With just a little bit of the lead here, I think.
Alright. Few things to note that this is only 1 minute and 42, so every mistake, but Vaxi makes a mistake.
A huge mistake.
This is not good. Ashelia getting good accuracy lead here. But she's
Yeah.
not holding it well as well. So if Vaxi manages to hopefully get his consistency back, and Ashelia keeps on making mistakes, we might see him coming back here pretty fast.
I think Ashila got used to HD by now.
Yeah, I agree. She's making a lot of less mistakes here, and Vaxi unfortunately getting another miss, adding on to this huge lead that Ashelia is getting.
in the
Oh,
middle.
he's
Okay,
taking a lot of notes. That's unfortunate.
I think there's a nail on the coffee right now, and
Last
Yeah.
section here. Oh, more 100s. Vaxi moving up with a really, really unfortunate score.
Ashelia takes the match.
With a 5-0 sweep. A really, really strong showing for Ashelia.
Both players did good on this match though. Some close fights, and I think it's pretty much to say that
Yeah.
everyone did a good on that.
Yeah, honestly, both players did play very well. It's just the fact that Ashelia managed to inch out that win by being very consistent on the match. If Ashelia made a few more mistakes, honestly, it could have been a closer match. So props to both players. They both played pretty well, but fortunately, as the numbers go, Ashelia wins 5-0. That's GG's for both players. Ashelia moving on to the winners bracket, and Vaxi unfortunately moving down to losers. Hopefully we see more of them. But the match is still end here. We still have one more match. It's going to be an hour from now. But for now, GG's, and thanks for watching this match. We'll see you guys again pretty soon. And for the
Yeah.
last match for today.
Bye.
Thank you and bye. Hello, hello. It looks like we're up for an early match as both players are in the lobby. I'm back again. Lawrence did opt out for the last match for today, so it's just me again. So it's Kotaro-san versus Yuan of the Dead. I haven't seen Kotaro-san. This is probably my first time seeing him as a player. And Yuan of the Dead, technically the same, but I did hear some good words put on from the other players that this player is pretty good. So there might be something to look forward to. So technically, since this is the last match, if I'm correct, this should be the most equal seeded match. If I am, if my memory serves me correct. But hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. This is our last match for today, and after this should be a quarterfinals match. No, I am not. That is for sure. knows? Maybe Ro16 is probably like this really good player who just popped out of nowhere. But anything's up at this point. I'm just here for a good match. And hopefully a good showing for both players. Is there a Echo? I'm gonna double check. I mean, who knows? But I'm definitely not a new kid though. Hello? That's you, bro. I'm just chilling. I'm just a commentator. I won't do that. I won't say, ooh, my friend. Alright. First warm-up. Starting off here. And this is probably the best way to see if it's see the strength of both players. Yeah, King. Good warm-up. Such a good vibe. Oh, I know. I remember. I did kind of say it. God. All right. We're just waiting for everyone to get ready. Alright, match is starting. For those in the chat, I just occasionally check, so do expect the super late replies since the stream is delayed. But I am reading the chat. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I commentated like the first match up until now. Oh, wow! Good Kuro-san has the what do you call that? How he hits the triplets? It's on the same hand. So he's a very he's what's a good word for it? Like his play style is heavily on his right hand. It is pretty weird. It's my first time seeing players like this. The one that does the streams on the same hand. They do the single taps. Oh, so the audio is synced up to the first screen. It's always on the first screen, on the left. There's a bit of an audio visual issue. I'm really unsure how or what's happening. Maybe it's internet issues, or the tournament client is just being crazy. But already looking up for this warm-up, both players are having really good scores. Give me hype match. I like hype match. Alright. First warm up looking good for both players. You One of the Dead definitely the stuff that the other people are saying might have been proven true. Yeah, they're all green names. Any green chats in the chat? Oh, just straight up with the rolls and Carlos San rolls a 5. That's a sneeze roll right there. And first ban here. Karo-san going for the HD ban. Nobody loves HD. Which is kind of funny since in the qualifiers, you always all deduce that everybody plays a lot of HD. Especially Chriselle and the rest. But somehow, during the first matches here, nobody played as much HD apart from like 3 people. But now, Yuan goes for his ban. Let's see. Yeah, HD1 is Mitsukyo. The one with the duplets. And he goes for the HR2 ban. Oh, Yuan might be the HD player here. Wait, is that real? Right. HD1, HD1, yeah. Man, those duplets, man. Duplets on HD is tough. %100% ban rate on HD1. Yeah, I think out of all, there's only like one match that HD1 got played in. And we have not seen FM3 being played as well. If I am correct. Hey, props to Losuri for refing this match at least. But it's going to be the first pick for Yuan. Oh yeah, Kero-san did roll a 5. I was like wondering, wait, didn't Yuan roll like a 5? So let's see, what will be the first pick for Yuan here? Man, Lily just does not like Naita Alien. Even if I'm bad at DT, I'd pick Naita Alien because it's just Naita Alien. And we're going for NM1 pick for Yuan here. Going for the consistency. For me, I'd usually just insta-ban HR2. Because I can't read HR for the life of me. Oh, it's so cold. The mosquitoes are going to the house. All right. So NM1 is finally starting. And this is going to be the first match between the two. Hopefully, it won't be a button check and an early miss for any of the players here. Oh, that early 100 from Keroro-san. So currently, Yuan is holding up with about a 3x100 lead. So looking at the UR, Yuan is only hitting the notes just a bit late, but he's keeping a very, very constant UR compared to Keroro-san, which is a little bit all over the place. So Yuan is very, very consistent with this map. Yes, you can see. But look at that glowing UR on the middle. A little bit of act drop now from U1. While Keroro did drop a bit, but he's still keeping that 99 up and high. Risky I went through with just a little bit of down scores for both players. But Yuan is still holding up top, keeping that large lead, keeping that lead against Yuan against Keroro-san here. Oh, I think it dropped down to about 1x100. So if Keroro-san can still manage to hold this combo lead against him, and also the score lead without getting any more 100s, there might be a chance for him to take back this lead. But for now, Yuan of the Dead looking very consistent. Oh, another 100 there, bumping up the lead to about 10k. But we still have about 2 more minutes of this map. $99.81 on Yuan here. He dropped about 1x100. But Kero might need just a little bit more than a simple 1x100 here. Oh, he dropped another one and he goes down. His 99 score goes down to 98 here. Definitely not what he wanted. Alright, he got it back to 99. Alright, it's a time for a choke. Yuan, now's the time for Kero-san to come up for a clutch here. Oh, he's losing a little bit of accuracy, and Yuan is still keeping that same accuracy as before. He's looking very, very consistent. Alright, slow section. Yuan taking that point with probably like a single, yeah, 4x100 versus a 21. A whopping score difference here. Really, really good score for Yuan. And also good score for Kero-san, but probably that's not enough to take the NM1 pick away from him. But for the good note is it is now Kero-san's pick. And he goes for FM1, bringing the mod pick. It's just straight up to Yuan here. Hey, the street's talking about Yuan here. Very strong. But we're gonna see the the FM1. Are we gonna see an HDHR pick? But all I know for sure, Yuan is probably gonna go HD on this. Ah, yeah. For those in the stream, the ones with the channel, we can't really change it ourselves. You have to ask the mods to change the titles. And the stream hasn't changed. Yeah, the streamers don't get the mod box. Maybe Curl and Ewan were actually Yaksa and Vero. Who knows? Maybe it's their alt accounts. But oh wow, Ewan does go for the HDHR while Curl is sticking up with the HR only. So there will be an evident mod advantage here. But that's if Yuan plays a strong game. If Kero-san keeps up a perfect score, and Yuan of the Dead having a higher risk of making misses, and this could spell a lot of trouble if he misses. If Yuan of the Dead plays well and gets a score of higher than 1.06 million, it means he automatically wins no matter what score Kero-san plays. So getting this this score lead is perfectly normal. If you're seeing it with the mod advantage. Alright, going to the key eye section. And both players keeping a good 99% accuracy, which is not good for Kero-san. Oh, and big act drop. That's definitely not what he wants. Yuan of the Dead slowly inching up to the 1 million mark here. He has to make a miss right about now for any chance of Kero-san of taking this lead. Oh, that few 100 did bring up the lead just a little bit closer. But he's looking very, very strong. Alright, we're going 450, and this is 65. 1065, that's more than an SS, so unfortunately, no matter what score Kero-san got, he would have lost this then. A good play for Yuan of the Dead here, having a near perfect score. But in that sense, he takes the break point for a whopping solid HDHR play. Ooh, 0 and 2. Yuan of the Dead showing some really strong promise. That's what the mod advantages does. And Yuan of the Dead, even with that skill, he still chooses a no mod pick. And we're gonna get the speed pick here. Mm. Either way, he still had one of the best scores in the tournament with NM2. But let's see how well the players go. But note that Keroro-san does play hitting those what's the word for it? Like the triplets? Triplets and streams with the same hand he does the single tap. So this might be very, very taxing for Keroro-san specifically. Both players, you are looking very, very stable. Well, the stream isn't though. First 100 goes to Keroro-san. But this gap is very small. And with a few mistakes on you on here, you might see a lead moving back to Kero-san. But for now, he's holding that beautiful, beautiful SS. Alright, slow down. Oh, Kero-san getting that 1x100 there. Here we go. Oh, more 1x100s. Yuan of the Dead keeping that god act right now. Oh, he drops a little bit, bringing up this lead back to about 5 or 6x100, which is relatively a lot, but just the misread would be more than enough to give the lead back to Kero. Alright, the single tap section, and both players performing very well. Oh my god, Yuan is such a wall. This is an impenetrable fortress. You gotta be short, nothing short of perfect to beat him right now. And a few more mistakes from Kero-san, increasing this near impossible lead that he can't seem to get over. Another one. H100s as he gets. Makes this all the more harder for a comeback to happen. Losing a lot of maps and another 100 there. increasing this lead to a 99.05 to a 99.70. But as we know, the match with Syntoxical, that last Kiai is very tough, so we can definitely see a comeback. That's if Yuan manages to make a mistake. Damn, this section, both players are hitting it very well. Alright, last section. A 10k difference here. Oh, 100 from Yuan of the Dead, but it gets traded out. Well, a bit more. It's looking a little rough now. The gap is very, very close, but I don't think there's gonna be enough enough time. And yeah, a 12,000 point difference. 9 versus 18. Yuan is crazy good. Amazing scores for both players. For the best score, I do think it's probably Ashelia, if I'm correct. Because I remember Ashelia got like a 5x 100. Yeah, that's what I remember. All right, Kotaro dropping into the DT2. Godlike score from Ashelia. It's such a good cat gem. It does its job. I do like the finishers on the map though. And you can never have a tournament without Nayuta Alien. No matter what. Alright. Match is starting already. Both players got the big ready up. This is Kotaro-san's pick. First act drop on both players actually. They both got 100 in the same song, same part of the song. First KI section coming on to Kotaro-san's lead for the first time in the match. Alright, the finisher section now. Oh, that big act drop. Moving on to Yuan of the Dead. Oh, both players hitting those finishers very well. Yuan coming up with a 30,000 point lead. An unfortunate act drop on Kotaro-san's part on those finishers. Probably hit them a little too early. Go. Alright, both players did those perfectly. But still, a lead on Yuan of the Dead with 20,000. Oh, another 100 from Kotaro-san. That doesn't look good. Another 100 there. Wow. Okay. Yun of the Dead. 11x100 on DT2. This guy is probably as strong as a person can get. The people aren't lying. A good score for Kuro-san as well. He's not falling far behind, but unfortunately, Yuan is just that strong. Yeah, this is probably the best DT score, if I'm correct. Oh boy. Let's see, this is probably the last pick. And it's going to be Yuan's pick here as well. So he has the whole map pulled to his advantage. And he goes for No Mod 3. Sticking up with the No Mod until the very end. Let's see if that will be his bane. If it's maybe Kuro-san's best pick. Gem. But here we go. Let's go to Ekoro. Tech pick. And I love the music of this. Yeah, it's such a fun map. It's such a good tech pick for me. But the maps will start in 10. This is potentially Kuro's last map. But let's see if Yuan can manage to play this well or Kuro-san makes a perfect game. After all, both players are playing very well. It's just Yuan is just inching out that win at the end. He's just a little bit more consistent than Kuro-san. But that doesn't put Kuro-san on a bad light. He's also very, very good. On both players hitting those 1-3 sections perfectly, except for Yuan of the Dead, which gets that first 100. Alright, Kuro-san looking very good early on this map. A lot of the players did make a few mistakes on the first part of the map due to the fact that the 1-3s are pretty hard to hit. Here we go, the first 100s for Kuro-san, and both players have the same accuracy now. Alright, here we go, 1-2s. The duplets coming up. Oh, 100 on Kuro-san, and Yuan of the Dead got his accuracy back very fast. So now the lead is back onto Yuan here, which is probably not what he wanted. Alright, the slowdown and the accuracy drop for Kuro-san here. Alright, Kiai. Oh, act drop from Kuro. And Yuan of the Dead as well. Just a little bit. And Yuan drops a lot. Kuro-san drops a lot as well. So both players are pretty low. But I think Yuan did inch out this one again. So he comes out pretty much successful on that Kiai section. Kuro-san dropping to 97. Oh, this does not look good. We had a little bit too much 1x1x100 here. And especially for a player like Yuan, this kind of feeling that you've lost so much act just feels like impossible to win now. And yeah, Kuro. Unfortunately, losing that last pick and Yuan of the Dead winning 5-0. GG well played to actually both of the players here. Kotaro putting up a really, really good fight. But Yuan of the Dead is just had just better scores. he was he was very consistent on both maps and all of the picks. Definitely a strong player to look out for as he moves on to the quarters. And Karo-san might be a menace when he reaches down on the losers bracket. We'll have to see. But for now, Yuan of the Dead taking that win for the final match for today. All right, everyone, for everyone here, thanks for watching the stream. It's been a pretty nice, like 4 or 5 hours, and honestly, I enjoyed commentating every match. It was pretty hype, and for everyone in the chat as well, thanks for watching. Uh, Pretty soon, probably tomorrow, we'll also announce a lot more stuff for the tournament. So, of course, this isn't the end. Be sure to get your brooches ready for any more of the tournament. But for now, thanks for watching the stream. This is Sneeze, and for the streamer Poet, thank you for watching. And that's all of the matches for the round of 16. The fattest GG, and thank you for watching. Goodbye.